It's Thanet I, see? O-I, oh yes, see? Oh yes, oh yeah, oh yes. Welcome everybody. We're gonna summon a unicorn, so hold your horses. We're gonna summon a unicorn, so get ready. Welcome us clean. Good for meditation right now, so. Welcome inner existence. Shout out to the handpan gang. Always secretly sitting in the forest like, man. He secretly run to the forest to play the handpan, you know. You live streamed from the forest before, right? Shout out to Australia, mate. It's clearly under a bridge, okay? Some spots, because I see you looking at people on the bridge, probably looking at you like, hey, yo, what the? Is that a hermit under the bridge? Maybe it was just a bird. Maybe it might have been a bird trying to steal your spot. That's okay, I just take a screenshot and send it to Rainbow. Rainbow, this guy has secret locations. Where is it? Then you got 20 people going play handpan in your location. Welcome, Brother Era. Kia ora. I like my secret meditation spots too. But it's hard to find nowadays, right? Shout out to the Arrow Eyes merch. Spiritual sounds. I got some black pants coming too, because I realize easier for y'all to read the comment when. Right, that's why I wear this cover my. But now I got black linen pants coming up, straight from China. The linen, I mean that's where it all comes from, unless you go to India. Welcome Quinn Terrence and May. I guess we should do a little meditation. Some flute and Tibetan singing bowl meditation vibes. 2 more weeks we'll be at Medicine for the People spiritual gathering. Should we do a guided meditation? It's up to you. I do everything. Whatever needs to be done. If people need the guidance, then I do the guided. If people don't, then I just don't. You like guided meditation better? We'll do both. We'll do Tibetan bowls, flute, and then I'll guide the meditation while I loop it all. Welcome, Zen Master Mike from Dominican Republic. What you doing over there? Vacation or? Vacation. Beautiful. Welcome to my vacation. Here. Like, we got some ceremonial matcha. Let's see here. Shout out to Dominicano, Boricua. Here we go, let's do we'll loop some flutes, and then we'll guide some meditation. Just because, maybe it's been some people trying to ground from work and some people trying to go to sleep in Australia or New Zealand or the UK, right? All my lads. Good morning, night. prayers for peace. Yes, I heard about that. An eye for an eye makes everybody blind. That's why sharing love, compassion, unity, one love heals the world. That's what we do here. Respect people, love people, let people do what works for them. Be a good person. It's hard for some people to be a good person when nobody ever taught them. So today we're gonna just do a short guided meditation, or however long, who knows. When people connect to the inner peace, the inner love, the inner existence, then you start to feel more alive in your life because you become the sources within. So we're going to focus today more on meditation rather than helping people sleep. Thank you, peace and love. Normally I guide meditation for sleep and meditation at the same time, but since it is daytime, we're just gonna go with it. The super basics. If you forgot everything I taught you, just remember this. Every time your mind wanders in a place that doesn't serve you, narrate your breathing. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in, and then actually be aware of your breath. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. Focusing on your breathing, where you're at, helps to reduce and completely dissolve the mind, because the mind requires you being somewhere else rather than in the moment. It takes about 10 to 15 minutes for your body to settle. In the process of settling your body, your hands might be more, your facial muscles might be, looks like the Panama Canal between your eyes. Let go and relax. Breathe in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. Nowhere to go, nothing to do, not trying so hard, but still being disciplined in the moment. When your mind is clear, your energy is light, your eyeballs light, facial muscles light. But when your energy is heavy, your eyes intense, forehead intense, even clenching your jaw. Breathing in, I relax my body. Breathing out, let go what doesn't serve me. Rotating your shoulders a little bit, no problem. Squeeze wherever is. Breathe and exhale. Relax your shoulder. And a gentle smile within, no shame and happiness. A lot of people judge their happiness that it's cheesy and it's fake. When you're new to loving yourself, it feels fake because you're not used to it. Trust the process. If your mind starts judging, just come back to your technique. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. Find a place for your hands. In the past, I used to move my hands too much. Do I do the mudra here? Do I do this? Right. Do I do this like a mummy? Do I do the Macarena? Set on one and just let it go, okay? Unless you're doing the Macarena, okay? Breathing in, enjoying the present moment. Breathing out, letting go of the Macarena. Enjoy the present moment. Enjoy breathing. Like sometimes we forget we can enjoy the simple things in life. The breathing process can be cherished, appreciated. Breathing in, dragging your breath, the joy, breathing in. And slowly out. Don't worry if you're doing it wrong. Trying, you're already doing it right by trying. The more you practice, the more you refine your process. It's like a diamond before it's shining, sparkling in the sky like crystal gel. We have to polish the diamond. When we're learning to relax, sometimes our relaxation is rough. So we have to practice and refine our relaxation process. Even our sleeping process, our ritual to go to bed. But we're just going to focus on meditation today. Meditation is the art of observation and awareness. Period. When you have a thought, it's not you that has a thought. You can observe your mind have thoughts. When you stay focused on your discipline and technique, your thoughts naturally dissolve over time because you're not in your mind, tu mente. You're more with your breath. But it's such a simple technique that most people don't get it, because how can it just be coming back to your breath over and over and over again? In the moment, there's nothing to think about, which helps us to relieve a lot of stress and pressure of life. Many people know how to think, but most people don't know how to not think. No technique in chilling the F out. Many people know how to pick things up, but don't know how to let go. So for example, maybe you have something on your mind from work. Your annoying boss. Maybe it's emails. Emails traumatize you. Even while meditating, your brain is thinking about emails. Instead of getting irritated, drag your breath. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. We're currently in a process of guiding some meditation, if you would like to join. Or you can just not join also by just enjoying the background. From time to time, you want to scan your body in your relaxation process. Our jaw, it likes to clench when we're stressed. That's why when you see people thinking hard, you see their jaw starts like wiggling like a fish gill. Sometimes we clench our bottom unknowingly. We're just clenching up because we're really pressured from work. Or there's some mistakes that you made that you just judge yourself hard about. Just come back to your breath and drag your breathing, narrating mentally. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. Scanning forehead, shoulders, but keeping a good posture, discipline, or else you'll end up slouching and then your back will hurt at the end of the meditation. But you don't want to overextend your back so much that you destroy your lower back either. Just find a happy middle place. Or lay down if you're a beginner. Nothing wrong with that. Laying down oftentimes leads to going to sleep. That's why it's called sleeping and not meditating. You can do sleep laying down meditation and stay awake. A secret to keeping yourself present in the moment is to not be absolutely, completely comfortable. When you're super comfortable, your mind starts going to this thing called La La Land, Candyland, some other place that's not present, random rabbit holes of overthinking, overusing your mind even though it's been stressed out all day. So your mind doesn't get any rest. Come back to your breathing if you can catch it. In the beginning, we don't catch ourselves going into infinite rabbit holes of thoughts, just spiraling down. From Pokemon, then you start remembering what happened to Digimon. How come that didn't get popular? And then you remember, oh yeah, you used to have Digimon cards back in the day. Then you're like, oh yeah, because I got stolen. Now your forehead scrunch again. Then you go, wait a minute, am I sitting here thinking or meditating? Oh yeah, I'm meditating. What was it? Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Scan your body, rotate your shoulder if you need to. Enjoy the breathing process and the present moment. As you practice meditation more, it becomes easier to notice when your mind wanders towards anything. And sometimes you're really hungry and you meditate, so you learn next time to maybe nourish your body before you meditate, so you're not thinking about cheeseburger the whole time or Wingstop. You can just focus on breathing in and out. But nothing wrong with your mind and body being hungry. It's natural. You're meditating just for a short time. 10 minutes, 20 minutes, that's just a baby time. After 20 minutes, you can get in your vehicle and drive to Wingstop. Now you made you've rationalized with yourself. Come back to your breathing. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. Some of us have addiction to our phones, like we just can't stop staring at the damn thing by checking our messages. When we're meditating, if you want to learn to detach from your phone, you can catch your mind like, somebody messaged me. Not answering your phone for 20 minutes, the world's not going to fall apart, by the way. And if it is, then maybe you should not be meditating at that time. Right? Like, for example, if you're at work and you're like a manager, not a great time to meditate. But you want to find a time in the morning where you're not so demanded, or in the evening where you're done. Less demand from life. Helps you to meditate deeper. To all the new practitioners learning to sit on the ground and crossing your legs, and everything hurts. Your legs hurt, your joints hurt, your booty hurts, your back hurts, everything hurts, right? Welcome to the first day in the gym. To help reduce your leg pain, if you're trying to sit on the ground cross-legged, you can sit on 2 pillows folded on each other to get your hips above your knee. When your hip is above your knee, it reduces a lot of knee pain and leg pain. And you already have those cushions. You don't have to go out and buy a meditation cushion unless you want to. If your lower back and back really hurts, you can lean against the wall to reduce the pain. But to keep strengthening your back, you want to lean off the wall from time to time to strengthen your back. And then lean into the wall again as your back gives out or it's difficult. Right? And sometimes you need to do everything. Fold 2 pillows to reduce your knee and leg pain. Lean on the wall to reduce your back pain. In the beginning, everything hurts, so you want to prioritize comfort so that you can sit a bit longer. 10 minutes, 15 minutes is enough. And eventually, Lay down if you need to, because in the beginning, you just want to keep going and discipline your peace and joy. Eventually, when you stay disciplined with your peace and joy for a long time, you can command peace and joy. When your life is stressful, you just know. You become really confident. You don't let the stress kick your butt and own your life anymore. You own your life. And smile. It can be serious, but also find time to enjoy the discipline too. Or else you end up looking and feeling like a wall, a Zen wall, a stone, a stoner, rigid. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, relaxing your whole body. Scan your body from time to time. Forehead and eyebrows, very popular stress storage place. Jaw, just slightly relax your jaw instead of clenching so hard. Eyeballs, relax your gaze in your eyes. Shoulders, hands and feet, unclench your bottom. And take your time to breathe in. And slowly out. When I'm beginning my meditation, I breathe in through my nose and out my lips from time to time. As I settle in, I just breathe through my nostril only. It reduces the need to think where I'm going to breathe, just through your nose. Less is more. And it's a good way to throttle your breathing, since the nostril is smaller. Let's change to another singing bowl here. How about G? Slowly out. I learned that you don't have to keep your eyes closed the whole time. Partially open is enough. Keeping yourself present is the key. Being aware of your thoughts, your body, your breath. Enjoying the moment. Traditionally, it's taught to keep your eyes slightly open. It's just a bit more advanced technique because it's not that comfortable, but after about 10 minutes or 5 minutes, you get used to it. Here's a super traditional way to sit. It's called the 7-point system. Legs crossed, back straight, but slightly bent like a bamboo. Your spine is like a lock of the bamboo tree, which slightly bends. It hurts your back to overextend. Relax, give a good posture. Legs crossed, back straight, head slightly tilted, focusing more on your inner world rather than out. Humble yourself, be with yourself. Hands in the same place. It could be anywhere. Traditionally, they taught to do the circle with your hand. When your mind's unaware, the circles start being like a donut, or be like a, you can say there's a French fry, because your awareness, right? But that's just a lot of, so you want it generally, or you can just keep it like this. But me, I like to break the rules. I just keep them wherever I feel like it. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Legs crossed, back straight, head slightly tilted, hands same place, mudras, whatever. Tongue gently touching the roof of your mouth. Whenever I didn't use this rule and I was sitting in meditation for an hour without moving, I noticed myself drooling. Then I realized, oh, you can meditate so deeply and sloppily. And if you don't keep your mouth closed in deep meditation, you end up actually drooling. From personal experience. Okay. And it knows, and sometimes you start clicking your jaw and playing with your, so having a place to place where your tongue is keeps you present. Legs crossed, back straight, head slightly tilted, hands in the same place. Tongue gently touching the roof of the mouth, eyes partially closed. If you're super sleepy trying to meditate, you want to open your eyes more to reduce the amount of melatonin your body creates. When you close your eyes completely, La La Land activates. Your brain gets like, French fry. It could have been a hot dog. Oh, hot dog. So keeping your eyes slightly open. And the last point, your breath. Focusing on your breathing. Slowly out. Maintain it when you're beginning to use those techniques. Just getting 3 is better than not trying. Maybe you forget what point, just do the ones you remember. The reason there's 7 points of focus, because it's like a fail-safe system. Right? If you forget to gently close your eyes, your legs still cross, back still straight. You forgot your head is up here, but at least your hand's still. Right? You may forget your tongue, but your eyes still partially closed, and you'll still remember to follow your breathing. And that's why it's so effective, because it helps you to be more present with what's here rather than in here, which is nothing wrong. Most people know how to think, but they also don't know how to not think or let go, which can be a big issue. Thoughts can arise. Catch your thoughts. Return back to narrating your breath. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. Enjoy your breathing process. Enjoy your life, the present moment. Scan your body. Relax your body. Towards the end of the meditation, it's good to say some gratitude. Thank you so much for my life today, for the fresh air I breathe, for the food I eat, the water I drink, for my precious life. One day I know I may not be here, but today I have. Thank you for my ears to hear the vibrations of the music, for my parents, the good, the bad times, the ugly times that make me stronger. Thank you for the opportunity to make my life better every day. And I pray for the peace of the world, my brothers, sisters, happiness, joy, and abundance. And may the world be in peace and love and reduce the suffering and pain in human beings and animals. And may all the sentient beings be happy and free. And then you take your time to come out of the meditation like a journey, slowly coming to end. And enjoy life. What did you experience today? Yeah, that's called metta meditation. A little, it's just inspired by metta, which is loving kindness and compassion towards all living beings. One love. Welcome, Brian. Thanks to the thing for having a roof over my head and a cool dog. Yeah. Many thanks to this dope tea. Shout out to Georgia. Let's get some musical vibes going. Thank you so much. Any feedback? What did you feel from that meditation? Thank you so much for relaxing together, The more peaceful people we have in the world, the more the world becomes peaceful. So we're here doing our part to be a peaceful community in the world, inspiring one love. Do what works for you. Carol says, I am a bit nervous, so slowly calming down. Welcome, Mischief Puppets and Sister Bella Duchar up in here. Michael's here. Yeah, it's Zen Master Mike in, what is it? Dominican Republic, also on vacation. Thank you, Jens. How, feeling lighter, peaceful, and grateful, says Lafia. And thank you to Ginger for your Twitch Prime, by the way. What did you, welcome Sister Soin, nice to see you. What did you feel today from your day? Anything that you learned throughout your day? Your music is beautiful and penetrate right in onto my soul. Thank you, Lizette. We just try to generate authenticity on a daily basis here, and that's basically it. Yeah. That's my priority. How can we remain authentic and be unifying? Because the world needs that more than ever now. The my side, your side thing, that's not working. But the one love thing is, and that's what this community is about, you know. Which is the human experience, right? Let's just be honest. The my side, your side, right? That's a human thing, yin and yang. But yin and yang isn't two things. Yin and yang is actually one thing, right? The light and the shadow is one. There's no shadow without the light, right? But the energy that makes those things up, people need to, and that energy is just unconditional love. And if people just felt more, my headache is, I don't feel no headache today, yeah. I think yesterday I drank tea that was too strong. Just because I haven't drank tea in a while, you know, and also that tea bag was about to run out, so I just go, doink. And then I realized I didn't finish the tea. It was so strong. I was like, yo, I am tweaking right now, you can say. My brain hurt. Or my brain didn't hurt. It was more like the blood vessel on your head. Just kind of, hey, yo, I feel some blood vessel. Hey, let me adjust my chat box a little bit here. There we go. Do I say, today has been a wonderful day. I left my buddy John's house and turned on the main road and looked out the windshield, and there was an eagle flying low in front of me until my next turn. He's got the eagle. Yeah, I went to the gym today too. So I'm just slowly restoring my health, you know. Just cause my sleep has been very good. I'm trying to push myself more every day. Slowly, of course. But, yeah, that's it. Whether y'all realize it or not, sitting here on a daily basis is so much energy. Just like any job, right? Even though I'm sitting here inactive, everything else is active. Your brain actually burns the most calories. And keeping it peaceful takes effort, right? Because at any moment, the energy could go south for any reason. And so I'm grateful for all the pillars in the community and the moderators, right? Because you don't have to be a moderator to be a pillar in the community. So you're willing to like, hey, yo, chill. What's going on with you, you know? The real ones, yeah. Too much or too little will trigger headaches, yeah. And sometimes you get a headache from not drinking enough water. Or not enough, you know. And a lot of us just ignore our bodies. Because, right, instead of drinking water, we pour another Pepsi. And we know we need to be drinking water, but that Pepsi hitting, you know. That Pepsi sometimes be hitting. That's why there's a whole aisle of Pepsis. I went to, yesterday I went to Kroger. I went to look for some low-calorie popcorn just because I know, I'm trying to watch all that stuff. I start realizing, god damn, the whole chip section is like one long aisle in the store. Like the potato chip is just like that's a long. And then the soda section is the same thing. Like dang, yeah. Sad to hear about Charlie. Yeah. An eye for an eye make everyone blind. That's why I keep saying we're here about one love and unity. And that message needs to be stronger than the my side, your side thing. How can we agree so that so there's less violence in the world? The issue, the fighting, because we're fighting for we can find a way to agree if we just remember to lead with love. And I'm not here to wait for some people to make decision. I'm here to be we're here to be the one love in the world. If everybody else not doing it, that's their problem. We're just gonna do it here. That's it. Be the change you wish to see in the world. The same thing. Nothing changes. And to me, whenever, that's what the Buddha taught. That's what Jesus taught, right? That's what all Bob Marley, one love, right? Imagine all the people living for today. Right? It was more about experience. Thank you, Bella Lovely. It was about experiencing the one love and unity rather than the my kind of love and your love. It's about how can the world agree and unite. Even though it's very difficult, we can't just dump that truth that heals the world. That's why all the transformative singers sing about it, right? I see skies of blue and clouds of white, a bright pleasant day, a dark sacred night, and I think to myself, what a wonderful world. Again, thank you, Bella, for the 5 gifted. Where is it? Thank you for all your blessings. Yeah. That's why I come on every day. When I see something bad happen in the world, I'm like, I'm doing the best. Right? We're doing the best that we can to inspire unity and love, and without necessarily talking about it, but feeling more than the talking, Because talking about unity is different than actually feeling unity with people. Every Sunday we hold a public meditation here in Houston, Texas. And it's beautiful to see like 100 to 150 people blissing out under a tree to sound healing and flute. Because that's what the world, right? It's people from all walks of life. Right, those people could be Buddhists, and we had the nuns and monks come before. Right, people from all different walks of life. Artists, cats and dogs show up. People bring their children, and everyone's just peaceful and happy. Right, I'm doing the best that I can here with you, and locally. Every Sunday, we're doing a free sound bath. Right? One love and peace is the agenda, period. That's it. But to actually feel the one love, not just talk about it and identify with one love. And that's why what we do is donation-based or free, because it allows people to just try it and be open to it without needing to join anything, right? They just show up, they could leave anytime, and they feel, wow, it's welcoming, it's true. And also in this digital space, the thing that grows the most, sadly, is drama, the sensationalism, but a lot of one love and peace, not as much messages on those. Now, I gotta give a shout out to the animal, right? The dodo. All these cat and dog videos are actually doing a lot more unifying the world than anything. You might have a bad day, but here's a freaking dog video or cat video that reminds you to be in the present moment. You go to the dog park, people are just chilling, watching their dog. So, because the animals are pure, and people need that pure energy. Welcome, sister. And humans can be pure too, and it could be you. You could be that role model of purity and joy and love. The purity is not exclusive to the people who, have been hidden in a cave and untouched by the mainstream consciousness. It's about doing your best to be a good person and helping others live a good life too, when you've taken care of your own happiness. She says, I googled the park. It's about 12 hours away. Perhaps one day I can venture out that far. We're going to Austin in 2 weeks, by the way, or to a spiritual gathering if that's closer to you. But of course, it's not free. It's called Medicine for the People Spiritual Gathering. So I won't be streaming. 25th to the 28th, Thursday through Sunday. And so next year I'm saving up for the wedding next year too in Vietnam. So I joined the meditation perhaps halfway through. I am feeling at ease, peaceful, and relaxed, and will listen again, says Beverly. Nice to see you. Thank you. Yeah, the mystic village movement will continue, you know. Let's see here. I hope to see photos. Yeah, I'll share with y'all there. I share everything with my brother, sister. Welcome, sister. Ito, Cece, Christy, Stargazer. I think we're gonna make some musical vibes here. Just a little vibe. Should we do something more cinematic? Flute. You want some lo-fi?
self is the mission plan. We in the holy place called the moment now. So sit your damn ego on this holy ground. We are the guardians of planet Earth, man, and love your damn self is the mission plan. We in the holy place called the moment now. So sit your damn ego on this holy ground, man. We are the guardians of planet Earth, man, and love your damn self is the mission plan. We in the place called the moment now. So sit your damn ego's holy ground, man. We are the guardians of planet Earth, man, and love your damn self is the mission plan. We in the holy place called the moment now. So sit your damn ego on this holy ground, man. In the holy place called the moment now. So sit your damn ego on this holy ground, man. We are the guardians of planet Earth, man, and love your damn self is the mission plan. We in the holy place called the moment now. So sit your damn ego on this holy ground, man. We are the guardians of planet Earth, man, and love your damn self is the mission plan. We in the holy place called the moment now. So sit your damn ego on this holy ground, man. We are the guardians of planet Earth, man, and love your damn self is the mission plan. We in the holy place called the moment now. So sit your damn ego on this holy ground, man. We are the guardians of planet Earth, man, and love your damn self is the mission plan. We in the holy place called the moment now. So sit your damn ego on this holy ground, man. We are the guardians of planet Earth, man, and love your damn self is the mission plan. We in the holy place called the moment now. So sit your damn ego on this holy ground, man. We are the guardians of planet Earth, man, and love your damn self is the mission plan. We in the holy place called the moment now. So sit your damn ego on this holy ground, man. We are the guardians of planet Earth, man, and love your damn self is the mission plan. We in the holy place called the moment now. So sit your damn ego on this holy ground.
Welcome everybody, I hope you had a good day so far. In the Mystic Village, we chilling. A little bit more shamanic. We are the guardians of planet Earth, protectors of the waterland and above. We are the angels of planet Earth, so be the change and meditate, spreading love. This is the kingdom of planet Earth. This is our kingdom on Mother Earth. Lun, 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 Welcome, Asa Clean. Interesting time to be on the planet. All the time, really. That's why whenever we feel peace on the planet, we have to remember our ancestor, the people before. Right? I come from, my ancestors, lots of refugee from Myanmar and Laos, moved to Thailand. And from Thailand, my father come over here to America for opportunity. But then I turned out to follow different kind of opportunity, which is more of a spiritual opportunity than a than what my family expected from the Asian child. Like, wait, what? And I've been thinking about my upbringing, how I did like school, I remember, until I got picked on a lot. I was the kind of kid that liked grammar because there was a good teacher teaching grammar. But whenever you get picked on, your brain changes because now you can't focus on school. You have to focus on not being a loser. Which nobody's a loser. It's just sometimes you get, you just naturally think that way because you can't defend yourself. So that's why my focus on, succeeding in school went to focus on just not being noticed, right? Which made me into an introvert. Because I didn't want to be noticed, because every time I got noticed, it was not for a good reason. So instead, don't notice me. Let me just stay under radar, And that's why we have this community today. Well, where do those people who where do those people go? Right, it's like I wanted to fit in so bad, but the universe says, no, you don't need to fit in, just be your weird self. But you don't listen because you're like, well, being my weird self get picked on a lot. I'm basically the same. That's why the inner child, I'm like this because it's just still alive in me, the dorkiness. I got bullied for the dorkiness, and the dorkiness won at the end of the day. But it requires so much healing. A lot of, plant medicine definitely helped me break my ego because I just felt like my brain just could not, And then it led me to finding meditation, or I learned meditation first, and then I was looking for spirituality, the universe. Is God real? Is not real? And then finding what's a unifying thing, because I wanted to believe something that unified the world, because I started seeing there's a lot of beliefs we can embody that doesn't unify. And I decided if I want to believe in something, I want to believe in something that brings people together instead of separate them. And that's why I'm very specific about what I say and do, because I saw a lot of separation. I don't want to see more fighting. I want to see more loving, respecting, agreeing, and even respectfully disagreeing. Right? You get lost in so many different places. Right? That's one of the reasons I don't really debate people. Because what makes you happy is different from what makes me happy. Like, you should do what makes you happy, you know. But if the universe ever lock a door on me, which means the thing that makes me happy stops, I just look for something else that works for my life. Or I can sit there and try to open a locked door like ex-girlfriend, right? Ex-girlfriend, come back. I wish it was just come back, ex. Nope, that door is locked. Stop trying to open. Ex-girlfriend is gone. Link in the bio makes me happy. And so it took me a while to come to where I'm at in my philosophy and views. Welcome, Sister Transcend. Right. After talking to lots of people, right? After meditating with people from all walks of life, super hippie types, the types that are never sober, super traditional types, traditional in all walks of life, Buddhist traditional, Christian traditional, right? People from because whenever you're loving and peaceful, people want to hang out with you. They want to tell you stuff because you're just nice. But also the bullies like you too, you know. So, or the people who really want to dominate and manipulate you, they love you too because they know you'll listen to them. And then these people try to dominate you through words, and you're like, this is not right. I'm going away. Goodbye. And it could be anyone. That's the part, you know. That's why I started using the words result-driven life, result-driven spirituality. Imagine through all the things you believe you're still unhappy. That's so effing sad to me that many people have these beliefs and the things and they're miserable with their beliefs. Why do we keep believing in it if it leads to misery? I don't know. You gotta ask those people. I decided to change because I'm tired of being lonely and sad all the time. I just want to be happy. And on the journey of seeking true happiness, I cross paths with a lot of people. Human beings make happiness so damn difficult. Why are we like that, you know? Why do we make happiness so difficult? Because the people that taught us made happiness difficult. Our parents, our role models, they made happiness difficult. Then we do it. Then we are part of communities that make happiness difficult and we copy. And sadly, a lot of communities that make happiness easy oftentimes get infiltrated by manipulators that destroy these communities because we don't have good boundaries because we're too damn nice to people. Like here, some people come in here, they're nice, but then they naturally try to add whatever, right? They come in with their ego views or whatever and eventually criticize what I'm doing here. And then we have to just let them go over time. But some people don't. They just let those people who complain and the toxic people end up taking over the whole thing because we don't know how to have boundaries. That's why when I see something, I just say it right away. And luckily, because we meditate a lot in this community, we have a good BS detector. Like, I think I smell some BS happening. Okay. But the cute thing about what we do, everybody knows how to behave. We just be quiet and not reactive. Oh, somebody tripping out. Is it Friday? Oh, welcome. Must be the full moon. Maybe they missed the link in the bio. Like, why does the link in the bio lead nowhere? I'm trying to schedule stuff with him, but there's no scheduling. And people do it to themselves. Yeah. So the more peaceful you are, the more people show you who they really are. And then when they get caught on the spot, they start doing this thing. Oh no, I've been caught. No, it's you. And everyone's like, did you just recognize? This is not O'Neill. You acting like this on daily basis. Okay. You know what I mean? Like, oh, we care about people. We have patience for people, even disrespectful people. But there's a limit to how much somebody can disrespect you before we should drop boundaries. You know, because maybe they end up learning, but some don't. Right? Some don't. Like, oh, yeah. Because not everybody's here with an open mind. Some are. Some, you know. Unfortunately, some people they do this thing called they watch judging you, but they like your vibe, but they're just close to what you do because ego. You know what I mean? So that's why not everyone's supposed to resonate with you. For real. Not everyone's supposed to resonate with you. And that's perfectly fine. Right? That's why there's different frequency. 432 hertz. 431 hertz. 430 hertz. 429. 428 hertz. Which one is a love frequency? Maybe it's 422, or maybe it's 420 hertz. So it's just more about when you find your tribe, you're on the same frequency. But some people, they really want to be like your frequency almost match, but it doesn't. It's like it wants to lock, but then you're like, wait, what the? Hey, yo, why is it not lock? What? It's a sloppy connection. And so you keep trying to, like, we almost met. Right? But the astrology chart say we have high compatibility rate. Right? Our alignment in our star and moon rising, falling in the ocean like our shooting star on a chart, it says we have high compatibility. Thank you, Jess. Welcome. I'm aware Jesus loves me because hundreds of people tell me on a weekly basis. Thank you. Jesus loves you too. And so in here we also teach each other that love requires us to connect with love ourselves too. Right? Because sometimes, yes, it's true. The universe loves us, but sometimes we don't love ourselves. Oh, that's an issue. You know what I mean? I can love you, but if you don't love yourself, you'll never truly be happy because you need me to babysit you. And that's why people get into toxic relationships, because they don't love themselves, which makes them think the other person's cheating because they just are so insecure about love. I need to check your DMs because I saw you messaging to somebody who's a girl. Like, wait, what? I didn't know that was the rule. Hold up. So that's why you have to take your time in building relationship. My teacher always says, you know, when you first meet somebody, they only show you the Louis, the Gucci, but in the skeleton in their closet, they're not going to show you. Right? When you first meet somebody, you smell the cologne, they dripped out, but you don't know what happens in their past. Oh, right. How come your last relationship didn't work out? What's up? Tell me the truth, because I'm not here to be around the bush. What's up? Like, right? And that's not how people go on dates oftentimes. They go and say, what would you like to drink? A margarita? I'll have a Cosmopolitan, please. And a beer on the side too. Gracias, güey. This is a spiritual community that respects spiritual people. Religious people are spiritual too. That's why we respect. And so, that's all. So the foundation of what we do here is just love and one love and joy. We respect Jesus because that's a path that's spiritual for some people, but not all people. I hope you can respect that. And if you cannot respect that, then maybe you're in the wrong place. You know what I mean? That's it. It's about love. Because that's a unifying message. That's the beautiful part. I'm just hoping that you'll find him because he is the way, the truth, and the light. Yes, I'm aware of that's what Christians believe. God bless you. To me, I also agree, but you know, the way, the truth, and the light is within. The kingdom is within, and the Christ consciousness is within. As a Christian person, through Christ our Lord, that's possible. As a spiritual person, you just breathe and believe. It's more of a practice than an ideology. That's the difference, right? When you're spiritual, it's more about you. Sit, breathe, connect. Not here. Here, one love. But you may disagree, and that's okay. That's why people come in here and they actually feel relaxed because it makes sense. Not everyone's religious or want to be, right? However, tarot reading. Okay. That's your opinion, yeah. I just focus on solution-based happiness. Of course, there's things that are unhealthy in many communities, right? You can judge people speaking in tongues or donating to a really prosperity pastor. The more you donate, the more you're gonna get healing, right? We can talk, right? We can do all that, but that's immature. Let's just breathe and believe. Right? That's drama. Be the change you wish to see in the world, or be the complaint. How many think, right? There's enough people be the complaint already. You can find it everywhere. Be the change requires more than just moving lips. Teaches people to breathe and relax, yeah. Teaching people how to breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, letting go of what doesn't serve you. Enjoy the present moment. Bring out the cat. No, we don't need to bring out the cavalry. Now, the sad part is that, when I see many, religious people, I agree with religious people. I just see it from a spiritual view that unifies, right? That's it. Like maybe people say, through Christ our Lord, we connect to the Holy Spirit. But to me, right, through breathing in and out and being present in the moment, you connect to the inner kingdom. It's the same thing to me. It's just the message may be different. Right. It's taught the kingdom is within. Your consciousness is your kingdom. How you tend to that kingdom. If your kingdom inside is sad and miserable, then your life becomes that way. But when you feel gratitude, joy, thanksgiving, you have integrity, you're doing your best to be a good person, your kingdom is tended to, and you're happy and joyful. Yeah. Well, it looks like we have to block some. We have to do some timing out. And what do you practice? Satanism. The reason why people in here, the reason why people are in here, when things start to make sense, they just use name calling. Yeah, that's all. Because what we talk about in here actually makes sense and transform people's life, not just name calling. No, I think I didn't even do that. It was right. So when we start to make sense, many people who lack wisdom, they revert to name calling to deflect. Yeah. And so that's what I see often when you start to make sense. They're like, oh shoot, let me Satan this, like, oh. False prophet, charlatan. And that doesn't inspire people to be a follower of Christ at all. Just straight up calling them Satanism. But they don't pay attention to that. Because why? Their community didn't teach them that. In here, we teach y'all how to respond, right? Instead of getting worked up, we're like, it's useful learning how to breathe and relax. And right? Because it helps you check your ego and know who you are. You know your principles and values. You don't let people judging you dominate and control you, so you don't live a reactive life, right? But some people, right? This person is very distracting from the calmness, yeah. Which is called reality. The real world is like this. We're blessed to constantly be in peaceful, but the reason we take the time to talk to people, because it teaches the whole community how to respond to people instead of get irritated and react negatively. We just go, right? We have a genuine conversation with each other. Yeah. A lot of people, like in many other communities, they would just get blocked instantly and no one learns anything because we don't have any interaction, because we're in an echo chamber and we're sterilized from any conflict. Yeah. So we learn conflict resolution in a healthy way, like Brother Arrow Eye. And that needs to be taught to community, because in real life, sometimes you have disagreements with your coworker or your family. And we haven't been taught how to practice that. So we blow up on people, or we run, we escape. And then we just, GT, I'm frazzled. Pray for me. I'm like, oh, why? Did you not breathe and believe? Are you not chilling? Did you forget to calm your body and chill? That's why I welcome this, because that conflict resolution exercise, it builds leaders rather than followers. And that's why we have a bunch of leaders hanging out in here. So thank you. Welcome, sister Megan. And all. Sometimes when people share the light of positive life with others, it can expose the darkness within others, and so others can react through all sorts of division, anger, screaming. The darkness within is offended by the light. And that's why we have to be graceful with people. Yes, some people, they're allergic to love because they need it so much, and they're so disconnected that when they see it, fake guru, false prophet, can't be true. Link in the bio. I knew it, see? All he wants is money. Snake oil. Can I fill my car with that? Snake. No, I didn't get. The snake oil does not exist yet. Okay, that's a new one. Okay, snake oil. We didn't get to that level yet. I wish there was more than one of you in the world. There is. There's you. I'm not here to be the only one. I'm not. That's why I'm grateful there's moderators who are on the same page and leaders, right, who are willing to do. It's just, again, there's a lot of patience that has to do. And the internet, we just want good feeling stuff only, so we don't learn conflict resolution, and there's no... It's humble, right? It's humble. And so I'm grateful for practitioners, because y'all make the world a better place, right? The more you practice these things, the more your city at least has light workers in your city. In London, in Oklahoma, Arizona. Right. I'm doing work here in Houston every Sunday, and we do sound baths. So we're generating lots of peaceful community that's authentic and donation based. So people feel free to join and leave anytime. Right. And so right. Just 100 people, it's gonna go interact with another 100. That's thousands of people, and those thousands will, right, just a giant wave of love and positivity. If it's peer, that's why it's a donation base. Is peer, because they just showed up. They had a great day. Their bank account didn't take a hit. Right? If they could donate, they can. If they don't have to. But the one thing they get is positivity and love, and it just keeps rippling on. Right? So imagine the ripples of the Buddha, the ripples of Jesus. There's positive and negative ripples, right? Oh, thank you, Huma. Imagine the ripple from Bob Marley and the Beatles. It's still rippling. Right? Imagine the ripple from the indigenous flute, drum, gathering, shaman, medicine women. It keeps going. We just have to continue to practice these tools, right? All this Tibetan singing bowl, right? Still rippling. The mantras, Amen, Om Mani Padme Hum. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. One love, one heart. Let's get together and feel alright. Let them all pass their dirty remarks. One love. There is a question I really love to ask. Is there a place for the hopeless sinner who has hurt all mankind? When you live in guilt on a daily basis, it's not a good life. You deserve happiness and healing. And that's what this community wants to nurture, rather than people living in guilt, right? And there's no way to heal, so people just give up on being a good person, which leads to substance, and then leads to abuse and toxic action, right? Toxicity. What purifies it is love. Love. We are one big tribe, not a bunch of small ones. That's how I see it. But that's a spiritual experience. Understanding some people don't embody and believe in that doesn't stop me from practicing that. But that's because I come from ancestors who believe in peace and love and unity, right? Non-violence. Where my parents didn't taught me to be violent, they taught me to be kind and loving. But some people didn't grow up with parents. Some people have been abandoned, so they miss the mentorship. Well, who's gonna mentor those people who just didn't have a good childhood or upbringing and mentorship? And they won't pay for it, they're not gonna look for it, and they're just gonna play video games all day, go to work and come back. Who's gonna help those people? Somebody's gotta try. It could be you. I'm just here to do my little part, and if we all do our little part together, the world will blossom. What do you do if someone tries to be negative towards you, even though you are on a positive journey? Don't make people's negativity your negativity. People accuse me of, people accuse me of many things. When you know who you are and it's genuine to you, don't let it get to you, because you know you. It's genuine for you. Because, right, for example, some people criticize me, but when you look at the community, everybody, right, we're a loving community. People's lives are transforming. Judge them by their fruit, or whatever the... Right, look at the fruits of the community. They just judge you from how you look and act on the front, but they don't look at the results. That's why I use the word result-driven community. When I look at the result of my life, the people I've guided and mentored with success, I know what I'm doing is the best that I could be doing, even if it's not good enough for a few people. It's good enough for me. Thank you, Karen. And May and Christy, thank you so much. I hope you like the new time that I'm streaming. Three to 7, okay. I did go to the gym. I learned my responses to others' behavior is something needing healing with me. Yeah. I used to respond to people who judge me like not so good. So I improved that. Right, I wasn't used to people always telling me to repent for my sins, or, I didn't know how to respond to that because that's a new experience for me. It's just the volume. Then I realized that's not what Jesus taught at all. Because what they're doing is immature. So I learned, you know what? I can't let the few people make the whole community look bad. There's great people. It's just a few. You don't want to let the few. You can't judge a whole community by a few people who are immature. So I Googled, what about the people roaming around telling people to repent? Like, that's, right? You go to hell if you don't believe whatever. Like, that's not what's taught. It's like somebody vegan trying to tell people, stop eating the animals. You have compassion. Like, when you do that to people, you make them eat more meat anyways. Right. You've seen those videos. They go by and get a steak and go. Right, it's the same thing on everything. The best way is to be authentic and to take time to create love. Generate love in your community that's authentic, and it'll grow. But if what you're doing lacks authenticity, eventually it'll fall apart. It's hard to be untriggered by people like that, because I have yet to really meet any opposite from. See, it's just a form of their judgment. They think they feel overpowered. Yeah. Which is called ego. Right? It's just called ego. Oh, the same ego. Not the ego. Right? Ego. Right? You should be thinking like me because you're like part of the healing movement. We should have the same ideology. And you go, no, thank you. I'm gonna follow one love. I'm gonna do what I feel is true to me. I'm not going to follow more cult mentality. I'm gonna follow my wisdom, in my integrity, and do the thing that unite. Okay. That's why I lost a lot of friends on the way here, brothers, sisters. So I could learn about humanity. I lost a lot of friends. Spiritual friends, non-spiritual friends. And some friends, they just hang out with you because they want to date you. There's a lot of those too. Guys and girls. Right? Because they like your energy, but instead of loving themselves, they want you. I'm like, oh, I thought we're just hanging out, like friendship. But they're like, oh, I had a great time. Oh. When was this a date? I thought we were just like friendship hanging. That's why I teach y'all about boundaries a lot, because I had no boundaries in my life, and then a lot of people just a lot of people use me, right, which traumatized me, which led me to like using people, but then and so when you get into that toxic cycle, your life just spirals. You're just like unhappy. Because then it just goes back and forth nonstop until you break the cycle. And sadly, the thing that makes people like that is because nobody's sober. We're all effed up on something. MDMA or, right? Alcohol, tequila. Your boundaries are soft, but they're there, yeah. So from learning, yeah, and I do have some trauma from people coming on to me like, oh, I thought we're just hanging out, and they're giving me the like, right, I'm hanging out with my friend from work. He has a boyfriend, and yet they're still. I'm like, you coming on to me right now? I thought we. And so that was the last time I ever hung out with that person, because they're not there for friendship. They're there because they want something else. Yeah. And that's happened twice in my life already. That's why I have a lot more. That's why I have to be more stoic and stern with my energy, because I guess That's why I had to learn to shift my energy. When you're too nice and like kind and bubbly, people try to own you. So now it's, because if I don't have discipline with my energy, the people who don't love themselves, they want to come take it all the time. Which is why I'm grateful for discipline and spirituality. Now that I'm more stoic and centered, ain't nobody tripping. Welcome, Farleo. Thank you for pasting a paragraph. Yeah. I keep the wisdom simple because it's easy to teach people when you keep it simple. When you got too much to say and it does, people, oh, thank you for helping me achieve my goal, by the way. Let's see. Thank you for your blessings. I guess we should do a flute celebration here. Grateful for your support. I think maybe we need I think we need some divine feminine energy. How about a little string, that's not sexy enough. Let me add a little string to that. We got standard in here. Let's see here. This is C sharp major, A sharp minor. Or is it A sharp or B flat minor? Pentatonic. Here we go. But this flute is concert tuning, which is 440 hertz. So I gotta do a one click to shift the frequency to match it. Oh no, 440. No. Thank you again for helping me achieve my donation goal of 20 butterfly masky thingy. Somebody asked a good question. Does 440 hertz match with 432 hertz? It depends on the instrument. Like, what do you mean? Some instruments, like for example, I guess the easiest way to show you why that is. Okay, for example, this tuner is tuned to 432 hertz, right? Oop, 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 oop. Here it is. So this tuner is tuned to 432 hertz, which means that every note that we play in here, the center line is showing you. Right? So the reason it's 432 hertz is because the A note here, right? The A4 is tuned to 432. Okay, so that's what that means. I guess the easiest way to really show you is to get the flute in the A4 and okay, so that's the foundational. Right, so that's what they go by. So everything in this foundation, the container note, right? And I think the best, yeah. Well, if I just blow louder, it's 440 hertz. What the? So it's not that far off, 440 and 432 hertz. Right? For example, the reason the guitar, there's a lot more notes, so it needs more precision in the tuning. Right? But when the instrument has less notes, like a handpan, okay, it's very like wobbly. Because it's so dynamic, right? The sound of the handpan. There's a lot of overtone and undertones happening at the same time. It disguises, right, the sound. So right now it's tuned to 432. And whenever you blend 440 hertz and 432 hertz, it's like this. It doesn't really match very well, but it's not too far off, right? It's like this. But when you're doing sound healing, it matters a lot because you can feel the disharmony that's slight. Right? Now, people who don't, right, you might not hear the disharmony, but you'll feel it more than hear it. Right? So if you're going to do 440, having it aligned in 440 makes everything more harmonious. 440 hertz, it's more the energy that's neck and up, right? Throat chakra, third eye and crown. It's like up here. But most people can't get up to this frequency because they're not grounded. When you grounded, then you can access the higher chakra. You can't just jump to it. Right? You can't jump here. A lot of people want to jump to third eye, throat chakra, and crown activation, whatever. You can't. If you try to shortcut and you don't learn, then you fall down. Right? So your life becomes, instead of cruising up, you chase the high of life, and yeah, this is a MIDI controller rather than a keyboard. I don't know if I hope you learned something there. Right, so the reason I learned this is because I had to learn it, damn it. I'm like, some flutes I had, I didn't even know was 432 hertz. I just thought it was out of tune. You know what I mean? I was like, oh, what the? Because they don't tell you that most of the Chinese tuning and Peruvian flutes are 432 hertz naturally. Most of them, right? Now, if you If you want concert tuning, it's 440. So if none of this matters to you, welcome to the Mystic Village. So I don't have many 440 hertz now, right? But they're all good. They're all good. Fit in you. Oh, okay. Thank you. It's really interesting to me, as I've always been bad at sound theory. Yes, the address that you have is my house. Yeah. So, yeah. So, for example, let's see. Basically, most of what I have is 432, right? But of course, there's some flutes like this one. This is a 440 hertz, and I have the dot on it, so I remember, but I just know it all now, right? Right? This should be 432, but it's not. Because if you look at the rest of the notes, it's more towards here, right? So this is kind of slightly out of tune, which is why it's cheaper. Okay. So whenever you get a flute that's expensive, you're paying for like precision in the tuning. Like your body has a chakra system, right? Because it's a tuning to your body, different frequency. Right. That's why when things are in tune, you feel them in tune. But that's all human senses. Every frequency is divine frequency on a spiritual level. But on the human level, there's tuning. That's why guitars are different tuning, 440, 432. Right? And so, G. Right, so this is 432. As you can see, I think if you have ED, you need to learn to exercise and love yourself, because you have to see where it comes from. When your sacral chakra is out of tune, you abuse that area too much, right? Love yourself, focus on yourself more. Yeah. Because it's the circulation issue, right? When you don't have good circulation, it means your energy is not flowing. You need to exercise, take care of your body and mind. Respect your body. If you don't respect it, then it becomes dysfunctional. And whenever the note's higher, it doesn't need to, it's harder for the ear to detect if it's in tune or not, because it's such a high frequency. It's like a lot faster, right? But whenever it's a lower frequency, it does this. You see that? So your ear can listen to slower frequency better. I hope you learned some things. At the end of the day, I lead with the feeling. That's why you can play 440 hertz in a healing manner, and it works too. Right? 432 works, but you don't need it. Let's just be honest. You don't need it. Because a lot of these singing bowls are not like, this one is, right? It's off tune. No. I gotta send the whole set back now because it's not 432 hertz tune. $440. I gotta send it back now. Okay. Out of... It's closer to 440. Gotta send this one back too. So now people aren't even listening because they're looking at more. Is it 432 or 440? You want me to show you a secret? Look, watch this. If you just turn this off, it doesn't even matter. It's 1111 hertz. Link in my bio. It's 432 hertz, guys. Oh, really? It's like, I don't, right? Because some people, it's healing for them, but they just need to hear it's 432. But when you actually find out what it really means when things are 432, it almost doesn't matter. It's just a good money maker for, right? Oh, there's a new, of course. If you play music with love, people feel it, whatever frequency it is, because you're playing love frequency, which is right? There's no scientific. Is it 528? 528 is love frequency? Dude. None of my flutes are tuned to 528 though. I need to get new set of flute. Okay, let's start we need to start GoFundMe. Cosmic and GT needs 528 flute because 528 is love frequency. He only have grounding frequency, the earth resonant 432 hertz, link in bio. Now that being said, I do feel the difference between 440 and 432 hertz because I do this every day. All the music we make, 90%. The kids have no clue what the frequencies mean and know the sounds you play are love. Yeah. And I show y'all the difference, but it really doesn't matter because when you're like in a set and setting in an environment. Okay, so this is 432. Just I'm gonna shift it to 440 now. Prayers. Don't get frazzled. Back to 432. If you play with love, people relax and enjoy life. You can use a lot of new age marketing and all these things, which does matter because you have to learn how to connect to the modern world. Who cares about these things, right? That's why Martin, every Martin video, 1111 hertz. It's on the screen. Why is that on the damn screen? Why is that on the damn screen for? You know he ain't playing 1111 hertz. But the spiritual ego of the world need that. Oh. So whenever I see people posting numbers on screen to like, because it's spiritual ego that people believe in. So when enough people believe in it, they think it has power, right? Which is a placebo that can work, but oftentimes it doesn't always work if it's not made with love. If that's the case, and then if we all just buy 432 hertz, and miracles happen left to right. It's how black magic or brujeria, good and bad, is how it works. If enough people believe in this thing that's negative, it comes true. If you get enough of the collective to believe in something positive, it does become true. Which is why there is some truth in numerology, right? Because it's pretty numbers. 1111. Ooh. Right? It sparks some joy because people like pretty numbers. 444. But don't say anything about 666. No. Don't even go there. Right? Because there's a negative seed that's planted with that number collectively. That's why you don't see people, we're going to do a sound healing for 666. You're like, oh, hell no. He's trying to summon something. People start leaving right away. Oh, I don't mess with the devil. You already know. Oh, hell, throw holy water on this. I'm melting. Yeah, numerology is fun. That's why people like it. Like, it's pretty numbers. Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, right? It's like playing poker. Ooh, that's a straight. Right? What time is it? 12:34. I'm in alignment. It's 6 o'clock. Welcome, D Mike. What's up? Infinite waters diving deep. Angel numbers are fun. That's why I also I think it's cute and it's still inspiring because it's like, oh yeah. Because it's part of your, if you grew up, if part of your journey is with angel numbers, you never really leave it behind. It might be more gentle approach and go, I knew it. It's 4:44 again. I learned that oftentimes the reason you see the numbers is because you're starting to be more present in your life and paying attention for the first time. Before you didn't even pay attention and care, but now you're, ooh, angel numbers. Right. So it's a meditative discipline to pay attention, because for you to detect angel numbers, you kind of have to pay attention. So there's some it leads to deeper transformation, but in the beginning it's more superficial, right? Just surface level. But surface level is better than no level. But sometimes you just stay at the tip of the iceberg. It's like, instead of writing a good book, we just focus on how we can make a pretty cover. It's like I just dress spiritual and act that way, but then when it comes time, how do you love yourself? You gotta go to the link in my bio, and sometimes having a little crystal, right, helps a lot. And there's maybe using some oracle cards, link in my bio, and Now, if you need some more guidance, link in my bio to, if you're lost in your life, like, I want to help you. And you just need to learn to follow your heart. But if you haven't found your way yet, there's a link in my bio for a private reading if you want to. And that's why the spiritual community has a bad look, because a lot of it, we're not really helping people that much because I want to help you, but I can't because link in my bio. I want to give you the knowledge to help you, but... And so that's what the spiritual movement is led with, that, which leading to a lot of inauthenticity. So before I live stream on TikTok, I started looking at what people do on here that are spiritual. That's it. Love reading for 33.33, a mini for 11 or 22.22. Right, if you want a full reading, it's 55.55. If you want your short reads and the reading, sometimes it's 111. And all these things, and it's almost like you want a fortune reading, this and that, and it feels so yucky, right? It's just that's what's here. And a lot of religious people, like, that's an example of right. The difference is that, religious communities have a bigger foundation than these practitioners of card reading, right? There's a longer lineage of religiosity, right? When you're starting something small, because before the religion got big, it was a tiny little thing also. Right, and so, but the core message, hopefully, is both love. But if it's not love, it won't last that long anyway. If it's more transactional, people will know and it crumbles. It costs $200 for one addiction counseling session some places. And so that's why we do our part here with what we can, right? There's professionals who do that, like Brother Arrow Eyes or whoever, right? And there's also alternative medicine. This is more alternative medicine that's, everybody doing their part. Not all therapists are created equal, and not all spiritual people are ego. Some are more business driven, and some are more, they lead with authenticity. That has to be said, yeah. I just happened to be inspired by, I got lucky, really. I was going down the route of spiritual business. But I didn't like it. It felt yucky, but there was no other path until I decided to be open to being taught, which led me towards this path. Sadly, here's a bowl for. Sadly, authenticity doesn't sell. We are in the age of the container with no actual substance. That's why you have to do a phenomenal job to make it. If I'm not doing a great job, y'all ain't hanging out here at all. Why is Thich Nhat Hanh so influential? Because he does a great job of connecting to people. Right? That's it. Learn to be excellent as a servant, and the community will slowly grow. Remember, before I succeeded or got this far in my community thingy online, I was maxing out at around 50 viewers per stream. And I never really passed around 75. Maybe at one point I got to 80 to 100. Right? But I didn't really get this far for a long time. Thank you, Joe Flo. But I didn't quit when things get tough. I just decided to keep believing in my dream. In purity, in doing the best that you can, which led me to finding a way to at least make donation-based healing work for me. Right? People get stunned that this is my job. People get stunned. They just can't believe it. How can this be it? But they don't. They that's all they see. But they don't see how difficult it was to even get here. To even say that I do this full time. Right? They judge you by the fruit, but they don't see how the fruit was cultivated, how long it took to get here, why everything has to be pristine, pure, and authentic, you know. They don't know the challenges along the way, yeah. And whenever I see spiritual people doing trendy things to get followers, but it's not genuinely transformative, I say, no, I can't do that. Which makes me lose a lot of friends, because I say no when I see something's not genuinely transformative. Because a lot of people are willing to do things that are not genuinely transformative because it'll get the numbers up quickly. You'll go viral quickly. I couldn't do that because I can't. There's no healing happening. It's just theater and not genuinely healing. Maybe it just heals you for a little bit, but you need more than that. It's just enough to get likes and comments. And or maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe my ego, yeah. Thank you for the kitten needing. Namo Amitofo. And you know why I'm like this? Because I've been taught very well by my teacher. Shit, monkey. Because to me, if I just turn what I'm doing into a business, I fail my ancestors and all my teachers and all their teachers who passed down purity because I just gave up on doing the right thing because to survive. So my faith gets tested and I decide to lose my faith. Hell no. The miracles and all these things wouldn't happen. Like the big transformation in here won't happen if I just decided to, not honor the people before me. Yes, I find a modern way to do it, but the core principles are the same. Right? We might do a lot more we might be doing a lot more laughing in here than most communities, of course. But that's why I love it. That's why kids can watch too, because they get entertained. Imagine the way to relaxation is relaxing by breathing. Follow your breathing in. Welcome. Being too damn official, and I call that pet rock. Don't be a Zen pet rock. And a lot of monks become attached to that, right? They get attached to not being transformative. It's because their teachers taught them if they just keep doing it. And so religion continues and non-transformation. Nothing wrong with the religion. It's more about being useful to humanity and genuinely helping improve people's lives, not just doing more rituals and things that you've been taught, but making a genuine impact in the world. But sometimes we're too attached to Welcome Zen Diamond to the Mystic Village. I hope you have a good day so far. Let's repeat what we did yesterday. Gate gate para sangate bodhisattva. Gate para sangate bodhisattva. Namo arahang samma sambuddho bhagava. Let's repeat what we did yesterday, but not go any deeper in transforming people's life. Amen. Patipanno bhagavato sāvaka saṅgho. My son and children still don't talk to me, but I repeat the same thing. My health is really bad. I keep repeating the same thing, but my health does not improve, but I just keep doing the same thing. Amen. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, repeat the same songs, but my children still don't talk to me. And so I realized something was not working. We just keep routine spirituality, right? We go to the temple, we go to the church, we repeat the song, but there's no transformation. And honestly, a lot of it's more about the community leader. Some community leader just want, they just keep repeating the same thing that's non-transformative. But some community leaders are transformative. So we do have to give a shout out to the transformative leaders out there, whether spiritual, religious, or anywhere, doing their part to focus on genuine transformation rather than philosophy and ideologically based, right? Because sometimes just teaching them to have the same values doesn't mean they're happy. Sadly. Right? That's why I'm less concerned about trying to teach y'all love your damn self-ism and just want to help y'all learn how to manage your stress. Right? How to not be so reactive to negative people like your family. Right? And like your own mind, sometimes we get really reactive to our own mind and leading to panic attacks. Instead of letting your mind own you, own your mind. Air, eye, spatial sounds. Let's make some musical jams. Thank you so much. Let's do some cinematic vibes. I hope you feel some positive energy from that. Thank you so much. I know this is my new streaming time, 3 to 7. I think it's more appropriate for being here. Thank you for relaxing. Not sure what time it is in. I do look at the time zone often because we are a global. It's almost 1 a.m. in London. Paris almost 2 a.m. So yeah. Thank you, 1,000,005. What to do when I can't sleep now? Relax your hands, feet, and eyeballs. Lay on your back. Oh, you can watch a rerun also, if that's the issue. Yeah. I know I'm always giving tools, right? The tool is something you always have, and also, I guess, reruns are a tool also. Spotify, Apple Music, all of it. I upload a lot on Saturday. So I take Saturdays off to create more music and videos. Almost midnight in Iceland. Oh, shout out to Iceland. Yeah. And also, I think Brother Arrow Eyes and Zen Master Mike. So if you're looking for human beings they're also here live streaming until I'll come back 11:30. You know, I just watch my health right now. I'm feeling better every day. That's the best part. I went to the gym today. Exercise and strength in my life. Thank you, K. Marie Books. Yeah. It's just, right. So I'm getting used to it. Nighttime stream, because I usually just stream once for a long time. Now I'm back to splitting it. And so taking the nap in between the stream is crucial to my well-being and relaxing. Also, I get to hang out with my wife in between the stream, which is healthy for my life too. Before it was like in awkward hours. Also, thank you to all your donation and gifting and offline. Thank you to, let's see here. Thank you to Jolene. Appreciate your blessings. And yeah, thank you for all your support and understanding. I don't like to, if I could do this for free and make my life work, I would already be doing it. It's just reality is reality. You know what I mean? So that's why it's donation based. So your donations make my life balance and work. And that's why I continue to push. And have fun, right? We have fun on here. Sadly, I heard that Charlie Kirk, somebody was shot. So that's really sad news in that world of, because an eye for an eye makes everyone blind. So I just don't like seeing the ping pong of misery. Like so when we're here, we dissolve that back and forth. It just doesn't go anywhere good. The negative ping pong, So when we one love, we dissolve the negative ping pong, like back and forth. And so I'm glad to be part of a peaceful movement of love and vibration. We want the positive pendulum. We help others, they help us back. Then we help them back. We love other people, they love us back. We love them back. But when we harm others, anyways, we already know. So thank you for being the change we wish to see in the world. Thank you for doing your part in your city, your life. Because if this ping pong happens, one day it could be me. Let me just be honest with you. Because I'm in the in between, right? It could be me one day. And while meditating, I'm prepared for that. If it's me one day, at least I did my best to unite humanity. Amazon Deliver needs you too. Maybe. No, I'm serious. Like when I see something like this in the world happens, right? Because we kind of have what we're doing in here. It unites people and destroys the back and forth, which is a threat to both sides. So now this, and as this grows, I'm aware that it is what it is. Yeah. a highly influential political person was recently, I would say, assassinated, right, in America. And that's terrible for peace on the planet. Right? Whatever side they come from, it just, yeah. Not me. I effed my body up because I tried to stream 10 hours straight for 2 months. Yeah, but I only got a week and a half, and my heart started effing up, and I couldn't sleep well. Now I'm back and forth, and so yeah. It's just, we're in the space where it's peaceful, but if it ever becomes not peaceful, the ripple effect of misery ripples through humanity, and they're gonna come here, right? So there's more, yeah. At least we're here to do our part, because the domino effect is what I always try to prevent, the domino effect, right? And the more of us that make sense and in love, yeah. The world becomes a better place on our positive watch, right? That's why I always show up with authenticity, but I don't like having to mention an eye for an eye makes everyone blind. You know what I mean? That's not something I want to keep mentioning. It's just true. That's why I'm not out. That's why I love it when all people can come here and relax. That's why it's so precious. Because the world needs that right now. Instead of, Yeah. As much as we don't like what's going on, it's happening, right? As much as I don't like, politics, a lot of people are driven by it, making them not peaceful. And we need to bring solutions so that we can help humanity. I was guided by my teacher. I usually just block. I block all of this. But my teacher said, that's how the world works. You can't just ignore it. Right, yeah. Because the thing is, we might not listen. Why? Because we don't, we're in this realm. But our brothers and sisters are highly influenced by it. We just have to understand how they're being influenced and do our best to bring the balance in, which is love, one love, unity, and joy. Right? If the issue is divisiveness, then we need to be a strong unifier. But we have to understand what's really going on so that we can know, do we need to turn up the unity? Do we need to, what needs to happen, right? And so that's why he taught me to observe, pay attention. Because when you're with one love, there's no winning, right? You're already one because we realize we're all family. We all bleed red. We all want the same thing. But not everyone realizes that because of ego and manipulation and all these things. And so that's what I'm grateful for, sound healing. There's nothing to explain, nothing to discuss. You just breathe and believe and relax. But this is why I only talk like this when there's inner circle homies, right? Because y'all are here because you resonate with the core values and things that we do here. But when it comes time for deep relaxation, I do a lot less talking, yeah. But I also had to take care of my health and end the stream so I can start another one at 11:30. So thank you for your time and support all the moderators in here, Christy, Zen Diamond, And thank you, Brother Emmanuel and Michael. Everybody, even Michael has been helping his friend John, who's been in the hospital and feeling better. And so through all of our efforts, the world actually is a more peaceful and loving place because we do our part, right? As mother, as father, as son, as human being doing their part. So thank you for doing your part. Breathing in. Please love your damn self. I'll see you soon. Muchos. Thank you, Sherlyn, by the way, for the super chat. Let's see here. Thank you for all you helping me complete my goal today. So many people. Truth to Power, Sister Christy, Ito, Jens, Radiant Reality, Inet. Thank you to all the support. And thank you for gifting the subs from Huma and the bits, and from Bella, 5 gifted subs on the Twitch. Thank you, Lord Rictus. Thank you for the multi-chat, multi-stream. I hope you like the new time. And stay grounded. Remember to breathe. Thank you, Demonic Fork. Thank you so much. And I'll see y'all soon. Thank you so much. The end.